Okay, let's play some Mabinogi today. So let's see, we're going to be doing dailies today for adventure seals, so daily dungeons, things like that. Those are going to expire soon. And we'll be doing commerce too. Frieren stuff starts back up on Thursday. Maybe I could use one of those dungeon passes before they expire. Let's go figure out what the daily dungeons are now. Then I could just do the normal daily dungeon first. Looks like we have math dungeon today for the veteran one. And we'll quickly find out what the other daily dungeon is. And just jump right into those right away. And we have Berry Dungeon today. How much time do I have on those passes? 5 minutes, yeah. I'll check out these personal shops. Oh wait, is this shop still being set up? I don't see a little thing above it to check it. Oh wait, there we go. How come there's no bar above the shop to like say what they're selling? I wonder if that's like a glitch on my end or a glitch in the game. I'll repair the game client when I'm done. Just to be on the safe side. Anyway, let's go do Berry Dungeon now. We'll clear that first. Okay, very advanced. And actually, fine leather has a pretty good drop rate here, so we'll have the bear summoned to pick that up. We could get anywhere between like 1 to 5 pieces of fine leather for lucky. Let's make sure we know what orb is the one that opens the door so we can avoid hitting it. The more enemies we can fight, the more chances for fine leather we'll have. Common leather, don't need that. Hey, there's some fine leather. another piece of fine leather. That's 2 that I count so far. Not sure if more than that has dropped. But we'll find out at the end. Okay, that's 3. Pretty close to the end here. And there's the boss key. So I think we're just gonna take out the boss with Meteor, because it's like, what, 2 or 3 new gremlins? I think there are 2 of them. He wasn't supposed to notice me. Done. And then we'll buy a new one of these orbs before we go for the veteran dungeon, which is math. So I had 1 fine leather when I went in, and now I have 4. So yeah, there were 3 pieces of fine leather in this dungeon. Still isn't that bad though, so... I'll leave the bear summon. Sometimes veteran dungeons also drop fine leather. Spirit gems and reforged tools. Alright, daily dungeon is done.
자, 줄 서요, 줄 서.
Let's go to the Stellar Citadel.
왜 날 싫어할까?
Just need to get one of these in case that other one runs out of durability.
이모와 할아버지 말씀은 너무 어려워.
I was gonna do a rebirth yesterday, but I just forgot to do it. So we'll do that now. Alright, let's clear the veteran dungeon next. And floor 2. About 16 and a half minutes in. And I think I've found like 4 fine leather in here so far, which is really good. And now for the boss. So we have 3 hellhounds to deal with. Let's do that, just in case. And we can get them with 3 meteors. And luckily I think I can get all 3 of them at once with the first one. Then time shift. Those 2 with the meteor. There. I only want to fight one of them at a time. Maybe I can get both of them with this. Since they won't stick so close together. It's getting kind of annoying dealing with both of these guys at once. Stay back here for a second. Okay, do that. Got that one. That should fit then. Okay, do that. Alright, that one's down. One more to go. Okay, 44 minutes and 5 seconds. So I think like 5 or 6 pieces of fine leather dropped from here. Smoldering threads, spirit gems, reforged tools. So we got 3 smoldering thread. So what, do we have exactly 10 fine leather then? Or do we have any more? Yeah, it looks like we have exactly 10. I had 4 when I came in here, so we must have found 6 pieces then. Put the silver plate in here. And did I find any other plates? All these iron ones. So the veteran dungeon is done. What kind of shadow missions are we looking at today? Gathering is potatoes. Again, I did that yesterday. Sniper war and let them fight. Okay, let's see how many passes I can get for shadow missions. Gonna be random. There we go, now we can do that shadow mission, those shadow missions on Elite. Okay, let's do Sniper War next. So let's head over to Tara. And I will be right back in just a minute, and then we'll run Sniper War. Okay, so let's do Sniper War on Elite. We're just gonna get rid of that barrier with the meteor. That's pretty durable to withstand the meteor. Well, that's not doing anything to it? Jeez. Gem, reforged tools, spirit gems. And since today is a Thursday, let's check the main website and see if there are any new announcements. Wait, did I say Thursday? It's Tuesday. But yeah, there's usually new announcements on like Tuesdays or Wednesdays. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any new announcements today, so maybe tomorrow. All we know is that on Thursday, part 2 of the Frieren event is starting, including the second gacha. So far, that's the only thing to look forward to this week. Let's do that Tailton Shadow mission too, I guess. And then after that, I'll probably focus on some commerce and then maybe some other dailies later on after that. Oh wait, I never listed that fine leather on the auction house. At least I don't think I did. Use up some of these AP coupons, and then we'll sell that fine leather. Ryaxis, welcome to the stream. I will be doing commerce probably after the shadow mission. Had to focus a little bit on my dailies to get some adventure seals back. Okay, we'll sell that, and then yeah, this one takes place in like the farm areas of Tailton. Oh wait, I forget. Does Dark Diviner stuff work on these guys or not? Yeah, that'll work. Alright, all done with my shadow missions. So let's work on some commerce next. Before we get started on that, we'll quickly feed my spirit weapon though. Okay, 38%. Let's go see if there's anything good to trade at Dunbarton. I need to stop by and do that tailoring event thing anyway. So we'll do that on our way to the trading post.
하고 한숨 돌리고 이랬으면
That one actually turned out pretty bad, it might fail. Yeah, that's what I thought.
하고
Let's go again. Gotta be careful when I actually get close to the piece of clothing with the scissors. Okay, let's go to the smaller ones. Do the touch-up work.
또 러브레터네? 이래야지.
And then for the die. Okay, let's get our daily trade quest. Give 6,000 seasonal ducats to Imp and Belvest. Okay, what do they have here? Nothing. Alright, let's go to Belvest real quick. We should pick up the other trade quest, which is Canoe's Revenge. Which we can get here. I've only done bartering like once or twice, just to see what it was like. But no, I don't usually do bartering, mostly because it's just a lot more effort to do. Okay, so then we'll turn this in and then find a trading post. Like, I have started doing, like, airship trades sometimes, which are actually a lot of fun and pretty low effort. But yeah, I'm just a little too lazy to put in the effort for bartering. See if they have any of that whole barbecue bear at E-Main. Maybe we'll trade that. From what I hear, bartering does pay really well if you're willing to put in like the time and effort, so I'm sure it probably is like worth the investment that you put into it. I'm just not willing to put that kind of time into it. Okay, they have a lot of this. We can take that to Philia for 534. Let's go ahead and do that. Airship trading is definitely worth it though, especially if you're like an elf. Like, it pays really well, and all I have to do is stand on the airship and use Mirage Missile when enemies show up. If a dragon shows up, you just switch to dual guns and spam the basic attack until the dragon falls. Like, it's very low effort. The only thing is like finding like a group to do it with, because like if you encounter the dragon, then realistically you should have a minimum of like 4 people to fight it. But as long as you have like people to do airship commerce with, it's very easy. I think there are like some groups that like do like airship commerce like 2 days a week. I think Fridays might be one of those days or something like that, but you could always just ask around in the Discord and like see if there are any groups. that are doing it. I don't know if anyone can solo the dragon, but I don't think so. Maybe like a few like pro players could, but I don't think the dragon is designed to be taken down solo. The red dragon. Because you have like a time limit to take out like all of his HP, otherwise the dragon will like damage your ship and then you'll fail to like defeat it. I don't know exactly how long they give you to beat him, but I think it's like maybe 30 seconds to a minute. I'm not really sure the exact time though. But yeah, when the dragon shows up, it's ideal to have around 4 people, and then you just attack with dual guns, just the basic attack, and none of the skills or anything like that. Then when your ammo gets low, you use Way of the Gun, so you have like infinite ammo, and then you keep spamming your basic attack until he falls. So it's basically like a mob situation. You draw your guns and you just shoot until he's completely dead. It's also good to have like an elf on your party too. Like I'm an elf, and the reason why elves are like good at hot air balloon stuff and rafting and airship trade is because of Mirage Missile. Because Mirage Missile can hit enemies that are even out of range. So the range for Mirage Missile is like basically almost infinite. And like, yeah, the arrow only does like 1 damage when it hits, but it poisons the enemy, which does like a lot of damage. So it's really convenient for like taking down the smaller enemies in airship trade. Just because their arrows can go like so far. Yeah, Mirage Missile is like an elf-exclusive archery skill, which gives them a great advantage at like stuff like that. I'm not sure really how effective ballista bolts are on those airships for commerce though. But like, I've never used them. The only time I've used ballista bolts was like on another hot air balloon thing for a story quest. I think it was maybe Saga 2 for like one mission. I don't know. I've never actually learned Alchemic Sharpshooter yet. So it might be good for like airship stuff, like hot air balloon stuff like that. I think Dark Diviner is pretty useful for like normal commerce though, that's like on land. Like, I use it all the time, mixed in with my magic skills. Like, Polar Vortex, for example, set that up right near your commerce mount when you're traveling. Any bandit that tries to get near there to loot there will just get pulled in and die. But yeah, it probably wouldn't be very effective on, like, airship stuff. Yeah, Battle Astrologer is pretty good, but I don't think it would be any good for like airship stuff or rafting or anything like that. Like those are probably the areas where it would be kind of useless. I mostly use Battle Astrologer to get my veteran dungeons done now. Like I use Battle Astrologer and I keep my Knuckles on as my second equip. So I can switch to magic and then occasionally use meteor when I have it, because that still does a lot of damage. Because sometimes it is a little bit better to have like long distance attack options, depending on like what kind of enemies you're fighting. Oh yeah, that gravitational pull one, that one's kind of nice. Draws in the enemies nice and close so you can get them all. Battle Astrologer has basically replaced, like, Elemental Knight. So hopefully they'll fix some of the Elemental Knight stuff with like a renovation update. Because they're gonna need to do something to those skills to make it like relevant again.
Beaver time!
Oops. Got one of the wrong rats there. Yeah, not much to really do but browse the auction house while we wait to get to Port Conus. Let's see. What kind of chairs they got on sale right now? Kokopo chair is still worth 50 mil, that's a lot. $50 mil, so two of them on sale for that much. It's a pretty old crossover chair. Seats up to 2 people, but it's not really that valuable. Those Frieren chairs are being sold for a really cheap price. But in another 5 years from now, those will probably be worth, like, probably closer to 10 mil. Oh yeah, the value will definitely go up. Like, that's the thing about, like, crossover items. They're only a one-time thing. Once all the sales end, there's only a limited number of those items in the game that can be, like, traded around, so their value has nowhere to go but up. Like, the Himmeldall bags, for example, those aren't worth very much right now. I think they're worth between, like, 1 and 3 mil. Something like that. And I have, like, 2 of them that I'm just saving in like, a pet inventory, because I know that, like, they may be only worth, like, a little bit now, but give it 5 years and they'll be worth over 5 mil in the future. Easily. And there's also, like, player inflation to consider, too, because, like, when the Unreal Engine update gets done, like, imagine how many new players that will bring in. There'll probably be, like, a lot of new players that will want to be hunting for crossover stuff that they never had a chance to get because they didn't know about Mabinogi at the time. So we'll have a lot more rare hunters out there. Chemical, welcome to the stream. If you're new to Mabinogi, I definitely recommend it. This game is only getting better and better despite its age. Like, they keep improving, like, all the old bugs and stuff that are in the game slowly, and we're getting ready to move to Unreal Engine in a couple years. Grandmastering Mage isn't too difficult. Like, if I remember right, the Grandmaster tests for it are fairly easy. But as for, like, getting the skills leveled up to get to Master rank, just learn as many magic skills as you can and work on, like, getting things like ranked up. It can take a little while, though. Mage is one of the more grindy talents to do. Dark Diviner is a good arcana to go after, though. Like, I use Dark Diviner a lot in Commerce, along with my other magic skills. Another good training ground for some magic skills are zombies, because if you have like a training requirement where it's like hit this number of enemies with your skill, zombies make a good training dummy for a lot of long range types of combat like magic, because they only take 1 damage and they're super slow. So it's really easy to like herd up zombies into large groups of like 6 to 8 of them, and then you can just like target a bunch of them at once and get those training counts. Yeah, that's good for like dual gun stuff. That's good for archery stuff, ninja. It's even good for battle astrologer. The Tur-Nanog graveyard is actually where I ranked up like most of my battle astrologer skills to rank 1. Sell that for 574. Let's see if there's anything in Core Village right now. Like, I still think Tur-Nanog is one of the best areas in the game, like, for like, training and stuff. Like, Albi Dungeon has, like, a lot of loopholes for getting to certain monsters for, like, your transformation journal, because it has, like, a lot of monsters that you would normally need, like, a dungeon pass to get to. And Tur-Nanog makes a great, like, place to, like, train up, like, certain skills. Not to mention the zombies also drop like pretty good numbers of gold too. They drop like between 200 to 1,000 gold, depending on like the zombie. Okay, they do have coracle rubber. Let's take all that. We're gonna take that to Philly, it looks like. Nice. I was kind of thinking they would be out, because they have been a lot lately. Oh, so you've been doing a lot of, like, mining stuff. Mining is one of those things where it's, like, really annoying to get into, but it gets, like, easier. Like, once you, like, upgrade your pick and level the skill for it. And also, one good place to mine is actually in like the caves between Rano and Sela, because if you go in there with like a pair of L rods, you can find like random ore piles. It's a pretty good way to get mithril ore as well. Then if you like find like a big spot in that cave, like that has like a lot of ore piles, you can just stay in that one area and keep changing channels and like finding the ore piles over and over again. And also Very Advanced also has mithril ore piles too. But like if you do Very Advanced, sometimes there's only like 1 or 2, maybe 3 like mithril ore piles, so like I think it's more effective just to stick to the caves if you're like hunting for mithril ore specifically. I think I did most of like my mining stuff when the pet talent was new, actually. Which I forget how many years ago that was. That's weird, we can't find the bridge from this end. Because in order to craft like the cat tower pet house, you need mithril nails for that. Hope I can at least find one bridge from this end, otherwise I'm gonna have to go all the way around just to get over there. There we go. The pet talent will basically let you like sacrifice pets that you don't want and fuse them to like the pets that you do want. So like you can take like an old event pet that you never summoned that you don't really want, and you can combine it, you can fuse it into a pet that you do use more often, and the pet that you sacrifice, its summon time gets added to the pet that you choose, and it also increases that pet's inventory. But yeah, they also released like pet houses when all that came out too. Yeah, you can if you sacrifice like enough pets. Moonlight Island is basically just a more advanced version of homesteads. I'm not really sure what benefits it has for like pets specifically, but no, it's just basically a really nice version of a homestead. So basically you can, like on your homestead, you can like select what you like want to make and like put on your homestead, and like there will be like pet house options too. And one of the materials you need is the blueprint for the pet house you're going to craft. So like if I wanted to craft the cat tower, I would need like the blueprint for like stage 1 for that. And I think there are like 3 or 4 stages for like pet houses. So you get like the blueprint and then any other material, and then you can craft them on your homestead. And pet houses are for your pets to like rest, so you'll have like a pet board that you can set up on your homestead where you can send them on missions and they can do stuff for you, but that adds like fatigue to them, so they can only do like a certain number of missions a week. But you can also have them like rest at pet houses for a couple hours so they can do more missions. And that's basically like how they work. And you can buy the blueprints for the pet houses at trading posts. I'll show the spot that you can buy them from at a trading post in a second, actually, because I'm almost to the one here at Philia. I think all trading posts sell them. Go ahead and sell this here for $464. Like, I think this person would sell them. So there's a tab called Pet House over here, and this has like all the blueprints. So Cat Tower, there are 4 stages for that. Here's like the stage 1 blueprint, stage 2, stage 3, and 4. And if you don't want to buy these with ducats, there might be some players selling them on the auction house for gold. And then over here on my homestead is like a basic pet setup. So with this cage, I can equip this, and then monsters drop these Finny gems. So like the Cyclops one, for example, I could make a mini Cyclops Finny pet in this cage. That's going to take like 12.5 hours to do. That's a pretty high ranking one. The time kind of depends on like what kind of Finny gem you put in there and what kind of cage you're using. There's a few more advanced cages than that. And like this cushion is a stage 1 pet house where like pets can rest if they're like tired. Finny gems will drop from most monsters that you defeat once you've like done the pet talent tutorial stuff. Like if you get into like the pet talent stuff and select it as a talent, monsters will start dropping little Finny gems that come in like different colors. So like there's blue ones, green ones, yellow ones, red ones. And then here is like the board that you can set up for like pet expeditions. So you can see like the expeditions that you have each day, and you can send like 3 pets on it. So this tells you like what pets you need for the mission to increase like your success rate. So this one, for example, I need a pet that's a flying type, a creature, and is medium-sized. So I'll send one of my alpacas there, since that meets most of the requirements. Alpaca, terrestrial, medium, and creature. And then maybe we'll pick something that's small and flying. So one of my small flying types. So that increases my huge bonus to 100% because I meet like all the requirements up here. And this will take an hour and 12 minutes in real time. And you can send them on more than one expedition as long as you have enough pets. Then we can see like our ongoing expeditions here. And then when they come back, they'll be a little tired. And I can have one of them like rest on that pet cushion. Pet houses, here they are. So like these are the kinds of pet houses you can craft. So I already have the cushion, that's why it's not like listed here. And then there's the cat tower, the stable, that's for like horses and stuff. And then we have like the medium pasture and large pasture. But yeah, when this update came out, as a cat player, I really wanted to craft the cat tower. So that's what really got me into mining and like blacksmithing. Because it requires like large mithril nails, finest leather, wood boards. Soft fur fabric actually drops from wing-eared rabbits in the Avalon area, so I did a lot of farming for that too. Like they're like somewhere in this area near the Yggdrasil tree. And sometimes they drop like soft fur pelts that you can use. That involved like some tailoring work too. I need like some weaving skills. Sell the Centaura for 970, I think. I need to encounter a bandit boss ogre anyway, so I need to go back to Ulan. Wow, there's a lot of ancients out here. Yeah, that one dropped a lot of gold. And a flower band. That's nice. I usually stop to defeat ancients on my way because ancients are sort of like random treasure chests. Most of the time they don't really drop anything too valuable, but sometimes they drop like a lot of gold or a good gem or even a piece of gear that would sell for a little bit. Yeah, if you use L rods in the in the caves, like in Celia, between like Rauno and Port Sella. And also, if you have Demigod, you can also like equip a pair of L rods and then like turn on like Demigod, and then like if you go buy anything that's discoverable with L rods while Demigod is active, then it'll automatically get discovered. Yeah, Demigod is really handy for stuff like that. Because then you don't have to, like, press X all the time. Activating your L rods, you can just, like, walk by the ore piles. And then, Demigod will do the rest. And if you can, like, find any for, like, a good price on the auction house or something, adventurer L rods are, like, really good. Because, like, these L rods, will, like, not only, like, make the sound telling you the general location of something, but it also, like, makes, like, a little effect, like, appear, like, right where the item is, so it, like, shows you accurately, like, where the discoverable item is. Oh yeah, that flower band that Ancient dropped is worth like 4,700 gold if I sell that to an NPC. Let's look at what tails they have on sale. How's the Serenus tail look? Yeah, the lightning effect on it is kind of cool. Oh yeah, they do have a lot of cheap ones nowadays. Back when tails first came out, they used to sell like temporary tails that would expire after like some time unless you bought like some coupon or whatever, and just about every tail is probably over 20 mil. Foxtails have always been expensive. Those ones have always been like 60 mil and up since day one. The fluffy servaltail is the one that Xanafiedneko has. Super fluffy cattail, let's see that one. Oh, that's a big tail, jeez. Desert Mirage Astral Tail. That actually looks really cool. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, with the right dye work, that could look pretty interesting. Okay, so we're gonna go to Tara still for 970. So we'll head in the direction of Emain first, then through Blago Prairie and into Tara.
요즘은 영찰.
Alright, we won't need to worry about bandits in E-Main. So just mostly Blago Prairie now. Still no bandit boss ogre yet. Alright, now we'll just cut through the city of Tara and go directly to the trading post. Have to get the bandit boss ogre on another run. Okay, let's sell this here. Made 94,000 gold off that run. And then let's get some bunk beds from this trading post. We'll probably take those to her. Yeah, I'll drop those off at her. Then we'll see what they have over there. Hey, there's the bandit boss ogre. Now I don't have to keep encountering bandits intentionally. So Kinu's revenge is done. Okay, let's sell all this stuff here. So the bunk beds, 34k gold, and then we want the alpaca. So lovely potions. Those go for 108 in Tara. I'm not taking them all the way to Tara. Let's take them to E-Main for 90. I'll settle for that. And we have a little bit more room, so we'll get a few of these as well. So E-Main next, and then if E-Main has any of that whole barbecue bear, I'll take that overseas to Ivia. Hey, there's sheep wolves here. I guess they vanished now. A good way to get the sheep wolf transformation actually is to like do a lot of commerce between like E-main and using the Osna sale area here. Like I used commerce to like make an excuse to come through this path more often, so I'd encounter sheep wolves when I was collecting them for my transformation journal. Sell this here. So basically 25k, not bad. How much whole barbecue bear do they have? Okay, so we'll go straight to Port Cobb, and then over to Port Quilla, and then we'll go from Quilla to Core. Because Port Cobb is a lot closer than Port Cian is. And we want the camel for this one. I don't think I can get around that bandit. That's the problem with the Osna sale area. Since the pathway is so narrow, sometimes you have to fight bandits out here. Oh, so this is gonna be one of those long boat rides. We have to wait 4.5 minutes before we can board the ship. Then it's going to be 6 minutes before the ship departs. So that's already like over 10 minutes. And then it's also going to be like a 4-minute boat ride over there. So it's going to be like 14-15 minutes before we get to Aquila. These ship times really do suck. Alright, let's work on puzzles then. And this one's done. And this one's done. We've done that one already. Let's do this one next. That one's done. Okay, that's 3 puzzles. Let's see how much longer we have to wait. A minute and a half more. Let's do this one next. And that one's done. Okay, I think we should be able to board now. Didn't someone come off the ship? Yeah, and we still have 5.5 minutes before it departs. Come on, I know I haven't done all the puzzles yet. Quit giving me the same ones. Here we go. Okay, those 3 go down there. Then we need to get these 2 over here. And that one's done. No, we've done this one. Done that one. There's at least 2 or 3 that I haven't done today. And this is one of them. And done. Okay, those 3 go up there. And done. I'm not sure, is that all the puzzles? No, wait, there's one more that I haven't done yet. This one. I'm not sure I'll have enough time to solve it. Probably won't. Oh, just barely. Got done like a second before the ship took off. Okay, I think that's all the sliding puzzles. Can't do mini games while the ship is moving, so we'll look at the auction house some more. Maybe I'll look at, let's take a look at instruments. I was gonna look at wings, but I'll look at instruments instead. Huh, surprised that fine leather isn't sold already. That's okay, it'll go eventually. All the Milky Way instruments always look really good. And they're pretty old, actually, now that I think about it. Milky Way instruments are probably at least 10 years old or older. And they still look pretty awesome. The Lovely Winter Piano is probably almost just as old. Like, that came from the Fantastic Melody event, which was like 2 or 3 years after the event and sale for the Milky Way instruments. Same goes for the Diabolical ones. Those came out at the same time as the Lovely Winter Piano, because it was like part of the same event. The Lovely Winter Piano was a big deal back then because, or wait a minute, maybe it's not the Lovely Winter Piano I'm thinking of. There's like a... No, I'm thinking of a different one. There was one like, glass piano thing that was given out for free during an event. And it was a big deal back then because, I think that was like the first time they really gave out pianos for free during an event. Frostleer. Ah, that looks pretty cool. Okay, so now we're in Quilla. Oh, and of course there was a massive price change, so now I have to take this stuff all the way to Philia. I know it's worth more in Vales, but the camel is extra slow in Vales, so I don't think it's worth taking over there. So now we're heading for Karoo Forest, then. Let's go ahead and expand this map. Okay, my map got glitched up, so... What's it doing all the way over there? I didn't move it like that. Okay. Expand it right this time. There we go. I could navigate there without a map, but Nvidia having a being able to like auto route like this is very helpful. Oh, and I guess I must have clicked a little off screen because Xanafiedneko went flying too. Let's go ahead and set him back up. Set him right there. Okay, we're gonna cross right through here into the Muyu Desert, and then make our way to Karu Forest, and then hope that there's a bridge going from Karu Forest over into the Nares Plateau. Because I think the bridges over there can only be like crafted from the Nares Plateau end. There's almost always a bridge up over there. Okay, and here's the bridge that we need. So this will go to the nearest plateau. And then when we get out of this area, we'll be in Longa. And the camel also gets a speed bonus. And then there's plateau area and the Longa desert area. Sell this here. So 57,000 gold. Let's go see if they have any of that Quarkle rubber at core. I don't think I want to make any more trips overseas. Let's go see if they have any Vale's vodka, because they don't have any of that rubber. If they do Vale's vodka, though, I'll have to stop and get some more ice crystals, because I only have one left. How much are those snowboards going for? Yeah, we'll take those to, oh wait a minute, they don't have very many of those. Let's take these ice skates then, or... Yeah, ice skates, we'll take those to, Quilla for 80. And a little bit of these too. And this will probably be the last round of commerce, because this will take a little while to get done. Founding Beast, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it has been a while. I'm mostly just working on commerce and dailies until Thursday. Thursday is when the second half of the crossover event starts up. Yeah, I actually need to get back to it, like, I've only watched up to, like, episode 6 or 7, and I think I started watching it because I noticed Korea got the crossover event, and then, like, I watched, like, the first 6 or 7 episodes, and then I stopped, and then found out that we're getting the crossover, too. Everything's been going pretty good. I heard Mabinogi Mobile is coming out in Korea on like March 27th, so I'm looking forward to covering more news about that. Gotta get a couple of ice crystals. Only have like one of those left. Yeah, in general, there aren't really a lot of great mobile games out there. The Mabinogi Mobile does look promising, so I'm gonna give it a try. See what they have to offer. Yeah, there is something nice about like FPS games and like the way they work. Get at least two more, one for the bridge and one to stack up here. The only mobile game that I really play like right now is like Kart Rider. I do play the mobile version of that game. Not the drift one, but like Kart Rider Rush. And there's the bridge, so we can use that to get across. It's basically just like an online, like, racing MMO. Pretty much the only kind of, like, competitive game I really play, actually. Like, I usually don't care about, like, competing against other players at all in, like, any form of PvP or anything like that. But, racing's the one exception. It might be worth looking at. Like, they got a couple of different race modes to do, like, ranked racing is, like, the most competitive part of it. I mean, it's sort of like Mario Kart, only you can customize your racer and your driver, and like it's free to play, but it has like cash shop options. So sort of like if Mario Kart gave you more customization options and was available for free, but encouraged like lots of microtransactions. Yeah, I've gotten competitive in like the ranked stuff before, but it's like it's a big time investment to get like all the rewards from like the rank tiers. So I don't do it too often. Now I think about it, I'm not really playing any other MMOs other than like Mabinogi and Cartrider, and like soon Mabinogi Mobile. I don't really think I'm playing like a lot of like online games. Some with like multiplayer, online multiplayer options, but like not full MMOs. Mabinogi is pretty much the only main MMO for me. Yeah, and that's the problem with MMOs, is mostly like the commitment, because like they're designed to be like games that are always ongoing, like there's always more story to add, always more to do. So they're usually really large games with stories that take months and months to finish. So it's just such a big time investment compared to like a single player game that you can finish in a month or two. I've tried a couple, like I've tried getting into like Elder Scrolls Online, that didn't really work out. I never really stuck with Black Desert that long. Tried FF14 for a while. I tried getting into that like 3 different times. I never really stuck around more than like 2 or 3 weeks, maybe a month at a time. But it's the exact opposite problem with Mabinogi for me. Like, I'll play this game most of the time, and like I find it like hard to like stop playing the game. It's because it's so fun. Like I'll usually check in almost every day. Occasionally I might not log in for like 1, maybe 2 days, but it's pretty rare. There was only like one time I took a year off from Mabinogi, and that was because they weren't giving us the VIP update, and then they like they put a post out there that strongly suggested that they were going to do the VIP update soon to encourage people to buy a lot of VIP, and then they didn't deliver on the update for like another 5 months. So I basically took like about a year off the game on strike until they updated the PvP. I mean, not the PvP, the VIP service. Yeah, there's something about this game that always like drags you back into it. Like, that's how I know, like, if an MMO is gonna work out for me. It's like, if I start playing a new MMO, and then, like, whenever I'm not playing it, if I'm, like, thinking about, like, what I'm gonna do next in that game, when I'm not playing it, then, like, I know it's a good MMO, because, like, it's on my mind, like, I'm thinking about it. But, like, if it's an MMO where I play it for, like, 2 or 3 days, and I stop playing it, and then I don't really put any thought into it, I maybe take like a couple days, a week off from it, maybe a month, then like I know the MMO isn't that important to me because like I'm not thinking about it. I don't care about putting in the time investment into it. Plus, in general, I think Mabinogi is also, like, very good at, like, casual content, too. Like, this game has, like, a ton of events going on all the time. Don't really see that with other MMOs. It feels like other MMOs, sometimes, they're just, like, large periods of time in other MMOs where they just have nothing interesting going on at all. See, I forget how many hours I have in Mabinogi. No, not there. Where's like my profile button? Here, let's just pull that up. On Steam, I have 16,927 hours on Mabinogi. Almost 17k, getting pretty close. It's probably closer to like 25k to 30k hours if I'm counting like before it came on Steam. Because I didn't always play it on Steam. I remember the days when you could just directly launch the game without the Nexon launcher. But yeah, I do like how Steam keeps the record of that. Honestly, though, a lot of those hours are just like AFK hours, though. Like, before I started streaming the game, I did not do very much. Like, I would just, like, occasionally do a little bit, but just kind of AFK in Dunbarton, join freestyle jams, or just, like, talk to random people for, like, hours. Kind of staying around Dunbarton or Turconale. Trying to think how long I've left Mabinogi running once. I think on my like old PC, one time I had like Mabinogi like up for about 3 to 5 days. Because like I was selling like a lot of items in my personal shop. And that's like without closing the game at all. Like I would just sell stuff and then click off screen and then like just do other stuff while like my items sold. That may have been before the auction house days though. Okay, so there's Quilla. So worth 100 here and 80, perfect. Let's go ahead and sell all this. Made 842k today. It's not too bad. Do I need to do repairs? I don't think so. That fine leather ever sell? Strange, usually it goes way faster than that. Let's see what the rates are right now. Because I always make it that price. Yeah, people are selling it for like around 52k per unit. I'm selling mine for like 55k per unit. So for stacks of 10, 550,000 is very common. Okay, it'll just take a while. Probably sell by the time I get back on. Alright, well I think we're gonna wrap up the stream here for today, so tomorrow will basically be the same thing. Dailies, like the daily dungeons and stuff for adventure seals, and a lot of commerce. And then Thursday, we will open 90 of the new Frieren Gachapon boxes on stream. And we will also start the part 2 of the Frieren story event.